Because I only have like 4 hours to play, so let's get moving, shall we? Excited to get in some MSQ today. Good evening. I want to finish 87 before I end today. At least that's the goal. Yo. You're lost. Oh. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, if I just keep moving, they won't hit me. Right? How do you get lost? There's a fucking path. Bruh. Really hope Vanette isn't trolling me. That's all I hope for. Alright. So we just have these two lesbians together. Imagine not wearing the Asian drip. Like, come on. I know I have to put on new drip after this, for sure. I'll go naked before I teleport anywhere. Like, I won't do that. I need to be able to use a dispeller. Yo. Thank you for your help. Should be told. When my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she had begun an assignment for Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. Studying the words in Metron at Academia Nider, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life and that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure flower of all things. One that's still undergoing testing at Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with theology? Well, nothing, but that's the point. Surely it must be intended as a present, one meant for Logreth. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. You do? Certainly news to me. Now that you mention it, I suppose I've seen sparks between them. I wonder why I've never noticed it before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and get an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglement. Can't believe I've wasted lots of valuable time amongst the trees. Would have wasted more if not for you, good lady. Take care. Oh, my internet's doing fine. I hope nothing's like auto-playing or anything. That'd be fucking miffed. Some of these side quests have thumbnails, and I'm wondering why. Maybe because they want you to do the side quests. I'll probably do the side quest. Myra. Yeah. Cutscene. Cutscene. Thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger had not been there to shield me. I'm certainly glad she was. Now we should proceed to the business of the day. I believe you have some concern regarding your official creation. Yes, it's embarrassing at least to admit I worry concepts I've registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you need to feel embarrassed. You would be the first visitor we've had to express the improvement of the... have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. And an entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the work of my modest creations. We insist you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, quite agree with your assessments. Hello, ABC. What do you say? Well, we all go together whenever you're ready. Ba 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 ba. Alright. We're almost done with this questline. I think. How goes the Final Fantasy? This expansion is crazy. Crazy good in storytelling and crazy in story moments. This makes everything I've done worth it in Final Fantasy. And I'm glad. It's all worth it. So I'm excited to conclude this specific storyline. Move on to the next. It's exciting to think about. Oh, fuck. Pegasus. How are you doing, ABC? What you up to? Pegasus fucked off, right? Yeah, the fuck up. What's it like in the air? Is it just... the same one of the poggers. Vana! Hi, Mom. Ah, good. The teleporter have acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As the way to kiss this Hyperborea, you follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. I think this is where we're running to Emmett Sub, his gang. He's out fucking about, probably. So I'm gonna assume this is where we meet the homies. Ooh. Where is the north? Fuck! It's up here. I want to fly. Let me fly. Bum 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 bum. Flower upon your return. If I recall correctly, hold on, I want to do a little recap real quick because I always want to remember what I did yesterday. Okay, let me think. I'm gonna run around in a circle while I think about it. Okay, so yesterday, what we did was I finished off talking to the Hermes. I accompanied Hermes around with Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus. We were chilling, and we're trying to convince. And Emmett Silk is trying to convince Hermes to join the convocation after the previous fan Daniel passed on. Oh, okay, and then Hermes disappears because he's like, I'm so conflicted. I shouldn't join because it conflicts with my morals, and I don't want to feel like I have to do that or commit. So he disappears, which leaves Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus doing some whatever the fuck they're doing. And so we just go and explore the rest of Elpis, and then we come up here to Kalamios Zephyros, and we meet Vanat, who was the previous Azam of the Convocation of 14, and Azam is the current position which I hold. Well, not me, my whole self, because I'm a split soul, and only 8 out of 14 were joined. But that was the office I took before I was split into 14. And so she was the one who recommended me to the 14, the convocation. So we meet her, and she figures out that I'm from the future, because this is from the past. I time travel to the past. And she finds out that I'm from the future because she put her blessing onto me. Because she's Heidelin, which is Blue Godmother, Crystal Mother. And so she forces me to tell my truth about what happened to the Amaranthines in the final days, which came to a shock to Emmett Sugg, who stormed out angrily because A, he didn't like who was portrayed, and B, he doesn't believe anything. He doesn't believe what I said. But Hythlodaeus and Vanat surmised that he might be up to something to assist me, but you never know for certain with that guy. And so Vanat and I, we go out and investigate Hermes because we feel like Hermes would be a person of interest in this conflict. In the conflict of the final days, aka the apocalypse. And the reason why I teleported here in the first place. And now we're here. We're nearing the end of our investigation. We're gonna go talk to Hermes and tell him about my future. Alright. Good recap. I don't know if this is voiced. It doesn't feel voiced. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have discovered. Oh! Hythlodaeus and Emmett Sunk! We just talked about you! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means, if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, that he might be recruited himself. He might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Suck. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. When our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seemed inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or he otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate active deception or malice. We will practice the perceiving truth and would have known Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. That I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. There's multiple Meteons, and he doesn't want to wish, he wants to help the world. He's not a bad guy. I'll comfort him. We seem to reach the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I do not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Suck, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I look at the dance. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. Alright, let's talk to our homies. They're still here. Do not approach me. Do not speak to me. It's not dare to presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration here and now. I commend Emmett Suck for his practicality. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past, but I might have a moment to readjust my vision. There he is, in exile over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head down straight the path. Okay, you can... That's just directions. It's time to prevent an apocalypse. This revelation better be as sick as I think it is. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Okay, we're gonna go to Elpis, and back to Labyrinthos, and then the 6th zone. That's for I know that for certain. And as soon as I hop into Labyrinthos, I'm gonna walk around and get all the ether currents, so I don't miss out. Off we go. Yo, what up? What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Your wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and your achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Your singular brilliance which sets her apart can make our motives somewhat impenetrable at times. The student is excessive puts that she's a force of nature, but once so close, at the same time so very distant. In the Sopus Euros is interesting that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub, largely due to the nature of its observation site, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say no one should have needed a teleporter to provide access to a certain facility. There are close by within the Hungry Gardens. That'd be a circular enclosure you see up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out to us. If I were to go, you would assume that I'm only there to press him in the Fandanio matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The patients in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Satsuka can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana after all. Off you go to find Hermes. Do prepare to come to blows with the garden's denizens. But of course... Hermes, Hermes, where art thou, Hermes? Ah, Hermes. Where did you come from? Setsuka, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett some company. Well, I wanted to look for you so I can talk. An important matter, unrelated to my decision to Fandango, you'd say. Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright, Hermes, we gotta talk about the future, dude. My future. It's that ghastly odor. I've prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you've had your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes then. You were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I speak for certain congregation member, but I'm for one impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating would be if the epic suck would recreate Amara at the depths of the ocean. I think it's best that for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, I hope it is. Why am I so forward thinking? I simply was to enjoy that all that life has to offer. That's so base of you, buddy. Words without sound. Hermes said he would not be long, yes. We shall wait here until he emerges. Yeah, this incredibly important cutscene is voice.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Oh, it's important, alright.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
Okay, no, but I gotta explain the future to him, huh?
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh shit.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Holy shit.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
They're back.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Hear, feel, think.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh my fucking god, what is going on?
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my god.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
That was fucking
Are you
horrifying.
all right?
That was fucking horrifying.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Yes. I'm only half.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Holy shit. I literally logged on 30 minutes ago. That was almost as bad as Tesleen. That was almost as bad as Tesleen. That was fucking horrifying. I think whoever's Heidelin right now is evil. Duh. Because they did the hear, feel, think. Hear your thoughts. I wish to only hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts, hear, feel, think. That is ominous. Oh god. Words without sound. What a horrifying revelation. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. I strained my senses to the limit but found nothing. Let's calm your mind. There's something wrong. So horribly wrong. I don't think Vanna would do something like this. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No. Oh, Hermes wasn't here. I have to run. To hide. That's fucking scary. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. You can't tell them that. You must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. I fucking will. The Meteor came back, and they must have found something fucked up. Like, really fucked up. I don't believe that. I don't believe that she would cause it herself. I believe the Meteor reporting something really fucked up. The intelligent life forms Hermes wished to seek out. They must not be what he thought. This is scary. I hate this in a good way. Shit. Mod check. Mod check. Mod check. You may Shin Kashi in Phoenix whisper. You're failed to hear Etion's voice. She must be elsewhere. And it's so. This is the exercise of utility. You have to be the one to find her. Follow her voice. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the star? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. I'm actually so worried. Here. Oh no. Tian. Compiling report dissemination of Hermes from all global theories. Thusing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilization, formulating answers to the question, finalizing reports. No, you mustn't listen. All wrong. We signed a Mitzion. She went to the lake. She keeps reporting. Panic and confused. It will make it all the more difficult to prevent her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I expect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of others? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation with physical reach. Unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means of communicating with them. No way of knowing what befell to her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I'm so worried. I don't know why I'm glaring. Shame there's no registered concept you could use to create another Meteon. Assuming of course you could link her to the shared mind, but no, if there were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. The frantic search will avail us little, we must be clever about this. The final day's Aether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond, Sar. Its progress intensified by feelings of despair, fear, anguish. Yeah, not like the picture which emerges with his latest pieces. Oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her clear intensity of her surroundings, does she not? So how could we could we not disrupt her concealment with the surface of ether? Much less how that it solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. That's why we all must work together. So let's go continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteor's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar, swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankful she had read herself easier captured by fleeing towards me. Assuming she's made visible, she proved no great feat to hurt her in the corner. But we have our plan. When Silk and I will keep from each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. But it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where lifestyle meets you and share from there. Keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. And it falls to you to keep the way clear. Silk is following me. Got it. Nice, good picture. Sorry, sidetracked. Maybe trying to get a good Emmett Suck photo. Alright, me and the homie. Alright, let's go. We got shit to do. Mod check. Try another routes. Why can't I fly? Are our functions being restricted? I guess I'll hide where no one can find me. It's a good lake. We want to do so this time. Not to. I'm not to. Please. Rock very well. What? Why can't I hide? It's no need to run me, Tien. I'm just saying, everything's okay. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough to stay where I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd him to their midst. Interested in this. Right. Teleport are not in use since we left back to the mercy of the elements. Move on. There, I see her. I'm like so nervous. What is she hiding? This sense of urgency is killing me right now.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I have that mount.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Shall.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Holy shit.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
What the fuck?
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
He did not.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why should you not leave well enough alone? With these answers, assuage your pain you feel when the creation has returned to ether. Had you never cast your cursed question to the distant stars, you'd make one day learn to be at peace upon this one. While Hermes needs to do so, doesn't Meteon's report, then it's his right to do so. Until he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may hinge upon the choices he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hippolytus is pondering what to do next. Before I continue on the final quest of the Elpis storyline, I must go use the bathroom. This is important to me. This has to be a dungeon or a trial. I cannot see either. I cannot see anything else. I read to beat my mic. 79. 73, 79. I was assume 53, 57, but they could do 53, 59. Which also makes sense. This could be a dungeon. If the dance is pondering what to do next, Hermes has had to kiss this. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is he's entered the rooftop, would likely arrive at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedent over any personal stake in the matter. Banat, Sataka. It's clear we stand on a precipice, and you have yet to determine beyond shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To kiss this Hyperborea we go. Holy shit. This is a dungeon. Are we fighting Fandaniel again? Look at this crowd. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. That makes like the look of this. So I'm not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What we have here? Excuse me, has something inside happening inside Kissless? Just for not, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kissless was put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, yet we've yet to investigate further. This is what he's doing, obviously. What does the state of alert entail exactly? The field dampening magic draped over the entire facility, fusing response escape entities and the like. Kissless observers are unaffected by everything. Everyone is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes. Let's enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what obstacles he's yet to see drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be our fighting best. So it's hardly an effective combat to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my theory of vision. We will put your talent to yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've got to erase everyone's expectations. You only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was on Zazim after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as an offender, aggressor, or healer. You're better about my lack of prowess already. You am itself, impressive with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Yes, such a situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Hail, let us hear. It's only right you do this now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. Then we will face the future together. Kiss this unlocked. Sheesh! Don't tell me we have a trust with the Asians. Oh yeah, baby! Whoa. Whoa. Whoa!
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh my god. Soul Seer, the third seat, all-rounder. This is so cool. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited. If you don't do the 87 dungeon with a group, with trust first, then you don't deserve it. This is sick. I'm just kidding, I'm not gatekeeping. Here we go. All right. Wait, this is that level? It's Kiss This. Whoa. I'm so excited. Here we are. Let's get to work. Yo, is this a German bass? I'm gonna get to work.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
I see you opening.
Oh wait, Emmett Suck is a black mage? That is so based with him. I bet to use mitigation, not bad. This is such an epic dungeon.
I see you opening.
Wait, but not has stone skin. What? I like how Hythlodaeus is a bard. He does his best. You respect the king. Let's get moving. This is sick. I would have never suspected this was from this dungeon. Like never. I mean from
Have a taste.
You're determined to protect Vition. Alright, bothersome this is gonna be. Evans looks like over it, dude. This is so sick. Whoa. I wonder if Bernard has Black Mage spells since carry Hythlodaeus. It's okay, he said he wasn't good anyway.
I see you opening.
I don't really know.
Have a taste.
Nope. Oh dear, this fellow seems disenclined. Let us pass. Don't trust the force out of our way. Let's go! Here we go. That's top nice. CDs.
I see you opening.
Here we go. Ooh. Seriously trying to hide. Sam doesn't tell about the telltale footprints. Oh, our last no use on us. Dude, Trust Insights are gonna have a fucking field day with this shit, dude. I can already tell.
Be gone!
Dude, I better be able to level up these guys. It's trying to confuse us. Oh, how very flexible. So, yeah, it's following it. I was trying to trace it. Well.
Mine is the ether!
Oh, shit. I am the Cruise Electra. I love how they already know like the pattern of this guy. Okay. Yeah. They're just like, yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Like, it fucking sucks. I wonder what they would say if I got hit by that.
I'm not entirely useless.
When you find peace in the ethereal sea, come, we must carry. Alright. Let's move.
My way.
Want us all you like. Coming regardless. Damn MX. I want to read that journal. It's right next to me. God damn.
Be gone.
I'm not entirely useless.
Next, observation journal. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. Indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ true tools with a gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. This proves to be the case. It's a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Let's make mention of this in the next report. Interesting. So who is the Watcher? Would the Watcher be one of these characters? Or like one of the side characters that we've seen?
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
What is this? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? May have its flawed, but you cannot fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There's no truly accounted for taste. Yo.
I see you opening.
When can I confetti or combo?
Mine is the ether.
Good job, Emmett.
Do not underestimate me. Mine is the ether.
I see you opening.
Peacocks? No, I meant snakeheads. This is fucking sick, by the way. I can't believe I'm fighting with these guys.
Have a taste.
Well, there's 4 in the field, so I'm assuming we're gonna run into them at some point. Oh, never mind.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
This boss is a little easier. But this set piece is sick. Look at that. Ouch.
I'm not entirely useless.
Paths for constitution, but a fair for intelligence. It's competent submitted, I'll be certain to reject it. Ooh, what is this? Whoa! Oh my god! Whoa, Asians, calm down, dude. Oh, yo, they got, yo, someone gotta tell him to calm down, dude. God damn. Sheesh. All right. Ooh, here we are. We're nearing the top, aren't we?
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
How come I take this?
I see you opening.
Be gone.
This dungeon is so sick. Woo! Oh, yo, what up? Come at me. Come at you.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
He's not gonna give up, is it? Is he? Whee! Whoa! Whoa! This is kind of sick.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I'm not stopping you, man. You just ran away for no reason, so I have to chase you. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but it's a little excessive. Enough is enough, Hermes. Alright.
Have a taste!
No, good.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste!
Can I see this? Ooh, I kind of like that. Successful creation of migratory birds, which could travel between continents within the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. At the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came through in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which were discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer, Elpis. Truly inspired idea has brought lasting benefits to the star. Nice. Whoa. Alright, Hermes. This is it, buddy. 3 hours to Sunny, you wanna watch tonight? Yeah, I will. Here we go.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
God damn it. There we go. got Mitsuya, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I'm not gonna kill her, am I?
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
What is this? Oh, shit.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Save. Got
I'm
it.
not entirely
Stars on high, fall as rain!
I guess that was the only non-cracked rock that I still think. Okay, I need to get my rotation back. I was a little off there.
Out of my way!
The interrupted loser.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Have a taste!
Oh, what is this? Got it. Yes, that is order. Learning mechanics from Moss.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I'm not entirely useless.
Ouch. Who's gonna take the LP? I'm at. There you go.
Stars on high, fall as rain! I shall consign all.
Who? Me? You can't be serious.
The dance.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Nice. Level up.
No! My power!
That was celebration. It's always a solemn nod. Sorry, Hermes. You don't have to do any
It's
of this.
over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
No!
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
Jesus fuck.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in star.
You did
As
not.
with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk, of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Fuck! No, dude!
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
What tragedy.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor! That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Wait! No!
First
But
process
not!
complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
This is how she becomes corrupted Hydaelyn!
As if we needed more pressure.
This is not what I expected.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
No wonder I couldn't change anything.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
I can't change anything because Hermes will wipe
You must
everyone's
leave
memory.
this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Holy fuck.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
And you caused the final days?
Neither can I let you escape!
Shoot! Now. Wait, the Crystal of Azim. Go.
Too brave by half.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
I forget they can talk
It was
telepathically.
never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett! Oh!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Emmett! Hitler No! Oh my god! The final days are coming, Venat. My fellow Azam, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Holy shit.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea. where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Badge.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This
This
how time
Kairos,
continues.
it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Crying a little. You motherfucker.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I have to leave you, Vinod. I have to. I must tell everyone of what has occurred. Holy shit. That was so fucked. That was so fucked. Are you feeling it all recovered? I understanding that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he would pray more into Lepes. He poured so much to himself and to Meteon, but now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day hence, you will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Thou must live, die, and know.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
This is so poggers.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Na's watching you in quiet contemplation. Satsuka, listen to me. Our duty now is to not denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet, Silk, and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. The remains of our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Proper Leon. Man, really, all of that's gone, huh? Sorry, I need to get these. No wonder no matter whatever I did, will change anything. Because Hermes will activate Kairos. That is so fucked. Do you understand how fucked that is? He really just mind manipulated. He deleted the memories of our meeting. Everything that meant to us there. Gone. And Meteon, she causes the final days. She is the one. She is a creation magic, and therefore she can ruin creation magics. Facts. It's all a bit insane, isn't it? Time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I will miss this place. I'll miss Hythlodaeus and Emmet. And Vana. And Hermes, you know. I liked Hermes before he went psycho on us. Yes, this is where we part ways. As much as I don't want to, we have to.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make
We
use of the
shall
knowledge
see.
you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Sorry for taking pictures.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Agreed.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Endwalker.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. she who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
I trust you.
Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
No wonder I'm her champion. She remembers everything from Elpis. Everything that went down. Goodbye. I'll miss you. I will miss you.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Takes the seat. The final days. Or not.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
So it's not Bandana who says that.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
You
No
get him,
more
Hyderlin.
shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Holy shit.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy shit.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
My queen.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Holy shit.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
No,
As
Heidelin.
fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
What?
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Holy fucking shit. That was harsh.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That was my promise. I did that. It was all meant to be. I have no idea what that sequence meant. Does that mean Heidelin is corrupted by Meteon's darkness? Or am I going to face Meteon herself? What is to happen next? We'll find out soon. I can't leave the Crystarium in this gear. Just for now. So I don't do anything too rash. That was visceral, intense, extreme. Just so I don't spoil anyone. Back. Your knack of turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Kryal, I have so much I want to say to you. This is important. Well, timing as always. I heard you were offered the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. While so often is to be the case, while you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Do I continue? We'll continue until 12. I owe her not that much. I know I owe her that much. I owe her that much. We shall continue. So, have you ought to learn more of the final days? A lot. The journey will be well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus and Moneus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Graha, and Ostini have took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at least. In the meantime, Stola and Mashtamatoria have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, to no avail. As for Tatsu and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gathered, they're constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. We also recalled the proposal instituted by Master Fortunal to the people of Razadhan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's when things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the Luna teleporter in the moon of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Braha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days of kindergarten. Shortly then after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunel. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. And what fragments we were able to make up before the link show went silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. I have shit to do. Let's get it over with. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Cap broken glass with his first protocol, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know there they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. I like to be sure to let Thancred and your stroller know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. Pains me to send you off with the unknown pair after you only just returned, but 12 willing you won't be alone for long. Oh, shit. The worst part about about the happenings in... What am I saying? Oh. The happenings that have been going on in the world unsundered, that would have never changed, even with my interference. My interference was calculated. Final days have returned. Lucia, as the heavens burn. Look, I get it's a little inappropriate right now, but I need to find that vendor. That vendor is pissing me off. Found it. I need this corner of the map right now. This is the perfect place to use Turncliffe's theme. As sad as it is. Real quick. Barbaros is gonna be a playable area for the trial series. I'm calling it right now. Now, what is this? Namadampa. This is a trial. That's okay. Not a moment too soon. The skies of Garlemald are ablaze with events of the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow Scions are right ahead of you. I will cut the customary greeting short after we receive word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. So it's then that the heavens began to turn. Dispatch your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have joined you immediately. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route. We'll discuss this later. I trust you're ready to depart. Another battle on the Magna Glaciers, huh? Earlier in the Magna Glaciers.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same moon we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Jump.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Out for no time. I haven't played Sage yet. What am I gonna do? This is gonna be interesting.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Get out.
You're
Run.
safe now.
Our allies will see you to safety. Run.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh shit! The Garleans!
Wait, that's
Euless!
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
That's like a sea.
Of that I've no doubt.
Alize? Oh no.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Braha and Alize. God damn.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
There we go. I know how to play Red Mage. This will be easy for me. Oh, I love it. Forshno is witnessing his children pop off. Very good.
I'm fine.
I can't backflip.
Today.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Sorry.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly!
That was just like the trailer.
Lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
God damn! The shield bash!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
There I am.
Oh.
You expected me? You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
they didn't rip everything from the trailer into this game. I mean, the trailer ripped everything from the game.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I have much and more to tell you, but for now, we must help.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Yeah! Finally, it's time for me to fight!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh, fuck yeah. love Paladin. Literally just spot this. That was there.
Just the beginning.
We just made the fight work.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Fearless will see the refugees to safety. Let's keep the beasts at bay.
Leave the healing to me.
I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated, but will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos!
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Xenos frontier Galvez.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
He does not give a shit.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
What am I going to do about it?
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
God damn, Estinian, how'd you know? Yeah, he's coming after the seat. Are we visiting Urianger? Mm-mm. Yoshiwara and Flames art. Zeno's standing over there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they don't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
We're not even trying to stop them. We're just trying to stop the final days. It's not that we stopped Sharlayan. We stopped final days.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
This has to be a joke, right? It's pudding way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Okay. Low parts.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime
bring warmth and comfort.
Welcome back, Yuriande.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Atheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Pudding where?
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Nice.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Fortuno's like, God, what?
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Someone get pudding way pudding. Let's head back to Charlian and then we'll end this here. It is snowing here. I dare say Madison's fortunes was nonplussed as we too learned the discovery of Eidolon's lunar custodians. As we will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may have yet time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. We're really here, ain't we? That is ugly. It's been a while. Welcome back to Charlian. Gobbies. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I was expecting you to see you quite so soon. No, I thee. Extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporets the desire to avert to beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us to obtain new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelberg's Elpis flower lead? Here we go. First, Elidibus, and then I met Emetsuck and Hilthodeus. They became my friends. We searched at Hermes. Blah, 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 blah. And then our memories were erased, and Venat continued. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. were it an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might even surpass that of ether. If our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of the great expanse. Metion, forever, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. But our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity, but one aim to defeat the Metion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metion and deliver the word from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. For Metion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who became Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat human Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, he intends for us to flee to Aetheris. Flee Aetheris, not to stay. Suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Metion. The Venat I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or to provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting. Mankind to answer Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? Let's find a means to reach Metion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whether she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must, by necessity, come first. And you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation to the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. We enlisted the help of our involved and other echo-based allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus when observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've received word from the Forum. Presence is required in the Rashtra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Father was able to persuade them. Finally taking us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say. Pepe laugh. Never ends well. Well, I hope it does. But I have the slightest assumption that it doesn't. I'm not going to read these out loud. Yeah, I agree with Graha here. Graha's suffering through the 8th Umbral Calamity and my suffering through Elpis are very similar. Because I'll never see them again, or will they ever see me again? BTN's a big bad, huh? Back to work. We will finish this quest and then I will leave. There's a lot that's been happening today. Forum is in session, and as such the rosters close to visitors. Scion of the 7th Dawn, very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Yeah? Easy enough. With the sands, yes?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh, sorry.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Ooh.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Ooh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
You haven't even heard the proposal for the Ark.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum."
Sure is.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright, back to Labyrinthos, it seems. Where else would they put a fucking spaceship if not Labyrinthos? If Midgar Summer was still alive in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution will make enough of a difference to matter. My affinity for espionage had learned me the tile of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There were clues here and there, I had been only in mind to look for them. But contemplating that possibility only serves to wound my pride. Not that anyone would realistically surmise that the brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Rest assured, I have any intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Honestly, read what Garhatia said. Whether we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify if based on observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and the moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mentioned this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, he had presumably no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon and lying so closely with the event of the final days is surely no coincidence. Sorry about letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we acquired both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, the spur of the moment I saw ourselves with completion of the Ark as a way to move towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It behooves us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. God damn it. Alright. That concludes it for today, folks. Thank you all so much for watching. Our progress today was insane, actually. Because first, we completed Elpis. And that was a very long arc. That took 86 and 87 to complete for that one zone. It was a very dense, very intriguing, I love that zone so much. And I miss Emetsuk and Hythlodaeus. They don't remember us. They don't remember me anymore. Like they won't. They sacrificed themselves so that we could save the star. And that changed nothing of the final days. Only Venat knew. And now that she's Hydaelyn, well, we shall make it, I believe. We'll make it. We'll make it. So now, after all the learning we did in Elpis, it's time to put that to the test, shall we?